good on your end, Golden Boy? Sela mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucila's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the academy until peak season passes.
All right. I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea!
Why do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey! That's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, attend my own fan meeting! An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Entries open, everyone! The fan meeting will begin soon! Well...
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai Roy, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it... Go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show. There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior. What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of times. May all sweetness take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and wild like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly every second is worth it. You're beautiful, all miracles, someone in the treasures. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul and stop me from getting. It might be the solid protestant, so let's sing together. Every line I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
I will be there for everyone as we head to... Imeth. What? Imeth.
Can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostrider here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thnodian. Their power should be comparable. So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go. Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the Academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the Academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll. This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Want to go up top to feel the breeze? I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
I will be there.
You might want to brace yourself before...
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
The Thermodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. LF1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible.
I just want to say this. I did a bit of research. Actually, I should say I already had it assumed, but I looked it up just to make sure I was correct, and I was right. The Dreamless is our first fight with the LF1, because when you look at the Dreamless portal, it matches LF1, and when I looked it up, I was correct. The Dreamless, the reason why we get the Thermodian creature coming out the first time and awaken the first time, because it didn't awaken before, and the reason why we get our Havoc power is because, if you remember correctly, in the beginning of the game, Zhu Yin, whatever his name is, Ji Yin, I forget his name, he says, the one who returns shall regain their power, and then talks about the Thermodian. And we clearly understand that the Dreamless is not Thermodian because they are a tacit discord, which is even funnier because Jue is a fucking sentinel, and we don't get sentinels as tacit discords. We don't. So how in the fucking hell do we have that as a tacit discord? We have Jue, a fucking dragon sentinel, alone as a tacit discord. And then we have the Dreamless, who is apparently supposed to be LF1. The Dreamless is LF1 before LF1 gets to a certain point of power. The real true form of LF1 is obviously, the one that we see when we enter Lahai Roy for the first time. That's the true form. So supposedly, when we beat the Dreamless, we activated that creature because the Dreamless is part of LF1. In fact, I'm gonna look it up and let's make sure I got this correctly. The Dreamless and LF1. I know the Dreamless and LF1 are one and the same. I know they are. The Dreamless and LF1 are two of the most formidable and existential entities in the lore of the open world game. Originally known as the Sentinel of the pre-Lament civilization, the Dreamless is now a tragic Havoc-aligned Thermodian. And who's a Thermodian? LF1. They are the one and the same. They are the exact same. The Dreamless is a Thermodian, while LF1 is the real Thermodian. So basically imagine, what is it? Imagine Iron Man and I'm trying to think. No, that wouldn't be a good one because Iron Man is only one person. And I'm trying to think of two people with the same identity. I can't say Bruce Banner because Bruce Banner's got two identities and they're two different people. No, because the Hulk is now people would say the Hulk is a personality. No, he's not. No, because for a personality, it can't manifest physically. It can only manifest psychologically, kind of like Moon Knight, but it can't be Moon Knight. Actually, yeah, it could be Moon Knight because Moon Knight's got three personalities, but they all manifest. There's Mark Spector, then there's Mr. Moon, and then there's Moon Knight. Mr. Moon is the one that is that's a little bit more Deadpool-like, whereas Moon Knight is the one that is actually a killer. But really good. But both of them are the exact same. They're both the exact same. Okay, the Dreamless and LF1 being the same. Both of them are definitely the same being. But the thing is that they're connected. It says, here's the thing. Now, my family came at me one time for using Google, right? And they're like, "Oh, well, Google's AI, right?" But here's the thing. I'm not using Google AI. I'm typing in the thing into the search engine, and then I click see more to see the list of what it's telling me. I'm not asking it anything else because of the fact that I don't actually go into the AI itself. I type it in under the search bar like we normally do back in the early 2000s, shit like that. And then as I type it in, I bring up more of the page because I can't see it because it's, half the page is missing. But it says that they're distinct entities rather than the same being. However, they are fundamentally connected to two forms of Thermodians. One of them is a cosmic anomaly, while the other one is actually a wormhole. So to put this into an actual phrase, the Dreamless is the physical, touchable form of LF1. It's the touchable form, which is why it's called the Dreamless. It is the touchable form of a Thermodian. But if you try and touch LF1, you're getting sucked in. That bitch is sucking you in. The Dreamless statue of the Crownless heart. A massive Havoc-aligned weekly boss created it after the defeat of the ancient Thermodian Overthrax. The Dreamless acts as a physical embodiment or localized echo of that entity. So here's the thing. Even though Overthrax is a Thermodian, the Dreamless is part of LF1. Its true form is a black hole. But both of them are one and the same. The Dreamless is basically part of LF1. And it says under the Avatar theory, because Thermodians are massive interdimensional beings, the community generally considers the Dreamless to be a localized creation, avatar, or vessel of a greater overarching force, analogous to LF1. The thing is, when I did a bit of site research, and by site research, I mean like I actually looked at the gate to the Dreamless, and then I looked at LF1. When I looked at the gate, I actually saw part of LF1 inside of that gate. I actually saw part of it. I didn't see LF1 anywhere else in any other gate, just that one. I'm like, okay, so I see a wormhole inside of a wormhole. I'm like, okay, is this LF1? But then I remember, now when you look at the Dreamless, what happens? Whoa, this giant wormhole shows up, and then out comes the Dreamless. So despite us defeating Overthrax, now we had to beat the Crownless to awaken the Dreamless, which is part of LF1. So despite the Crownless being a physical embodiment of Overthrax, obviously, because when you look at Overthrax and then you look at the Crownless, they're both the exact same. But when you look at the Dreamless, it comes out of this wormhole. That wormhole is part of LF1. And no, it's not like your typical tacit discord or tacit mark that shows up. It's not like that. It's not like, oh, let me just open up a little wormhole with a bunch of tacit, not a bunch of tacit discords. No. That wormhole we see multiple times is in fact LF1. It was creating a bunch of tacit discords. The first one being the Dreamless. But that's the research I've been doing on LF1 and Dreamless. So the first time we fight LF1 was technically at the beginning of the game, but it was when it was weakened. But judging by the Dreamless, in actual lore, the Dreamless is supposed to be overpowered. But obviously, because we're, ancient beings, we're able to, perform shit that we wouldn't be able to perform before. But anyway, I'm gonna go back to mute, probably for the end of the stream. I've been trying to keep myself on mute for a while because I tend to say shit that could potentially get people mad, but it's like, you know what? You really just can't fucking satisfy people. If you don't say one thing right, someone likes it. If you say but if you say something else, some other people might not like it. You can't please two sides of the same coin. You just can't. One side likes heads, one side likes tails. You just can't please them both. So at that point, just go unfiltered. So I don't care. So I'm gonna go ahead and continue doing this shit. My goal is to get the school outfit, see her sacrifice herself, then go and do the Cyberpunk questline. And then once I'm done with that questline, because I know I'm gonna be sad, I'm gonna jump right to God of War Ragnarok. But I didn't really get anything on my birthday. I had to spend some of my birthday money on getting Assassin's Creed Shadows, and people are gonna be like, what would you want Assassin's Creed Shadows for? It's because two reasons. One, I like Asian culture, and two, because of what For Honor did to fucking Shinobi, they made it possible in Assassin's Creed Shadows. I want to be able to twirl my Kusarigama the correct way. The little ball and chain, yeah, I want to twirl that bitch, capture my opponent, and sick him with the fucking blade end. That's how you're supposed to use a Kusarigama. But instead, For Honor's like, oh, let's just twirl the sickle and throw it. You know how little accuracy that thing has? If you throw the sickle, that's like throwing an axe as a newborn baby. You're not gonna hit the axe head into the fucking area that you're throwing. They're gonna hit the back of the axe. That's why the ball and chain is there. It's a weighted ball and chain, so you can throw the ball and chain around your opponent, pull the man, use the sickle, just let it deal the damage. That's what you're supposed to do. But in For Honor, they spin the sickle part and then they throw it. I'm like, that's not what you're supposed to do. But either way, then there's Yasuke and Assassin's Creed. Thankfully, they have different missions for different people. I think I'll be choosing Naoe more often. Because Naoe is more like of an assassin slash thief than Yasuke is. And then there's other games I gotta play too before the end of the year ends because I plan on leaving PlayStation. I might. That's alright. Because when those games go on sale, I'll just have to buy the well, we'll say I'll just have to buy the physical copy, but I don't know. I'll probably have to buy the digital copy. I'm not gonna sit there and play GTA 5 for half price. You know how? It's 15 fucking years, dog. 15 fucking years since GTA came out. GTA 5. 15 fucking years. That shit was around on PS4, mind you. No. I think it was PS3 actually. With GTA 5. I think GTA 5 was on PS3 because we didn't have online access back then. We just had story mode. And then they had GTA 5 with online features. I think GTA 5 was for PS3. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Yep. Grand Theft Auto 5 is available across multiple console generations, initially releasing on September 17, 2013. The game launched on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, later receiving upgraded versions on PS4, Xbox One, and PS5, and Xbox Series X/S. So we had GTA 5 since PS3. That's a long fucking time. There's a long fucking time, dog. That's a long time. Wow. That's crazy. My brothers were basically telling me that am I gonna be getting GTA 6? No, no, I'm not getting GTA 6 because I'm not pandering to the fucking Rockstar ego. If I want to play a game better than GTA 5, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 online. I'm playing that shit. But why? Because you can do a lot more in that game than you can in fucking GTA 5. In GTA 5, you can't throw weapons except for you're using projectile weapons. You can't use a lasso to bring someone towards you. Either shoot them in the head, pick them up, hog tie their ass, put them in the back of something, whatever. You can't do that in fucking GTA. Then there's horse riding that actually requires skill, unlike driving. Then there are different sorts of missions like collector, bounty hunter, moonshiner, shit like this. Unlike the CEO and MC. Then there's going to bars and drinking in bars with other players. Shit like that. Oh, but you can't do that in GTA 5. That's why I'm saying, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is an upgraded version of GTA 5. Despite the fact they got horses, you gotta also remember they have carriages too. And they got trains. So Red Dead Redemption 2 is better than GTA 5. But then people are gonna say, oh, well, no, GTA 5 is better. Here's the thing. The only thing that makes GTA 5 better than Red Dead Redemption 2 is the fact that they have planes, helicopters, vehicles that can go off the ground, and then they have cars and bikes. That's it. Other than that, they pale in comparison. So, because they don't have those nice ass looking guns that we have in now Red Dead. The most you're gonna get in GTA 5 is a double action revolver and the heavy revolver. That's the most you're gonna get. If they had like half the guns, like the lever action rifles in GTA, I would play it more. I really would. But they don't. Now they're like, oh, people don't want to play cowboy type characters in the fucking, new era. No. But I'm gonna go ahead and mute, like I said before I got into a GTA rant, and then I'm gonna move on because I gotta get this shit done. I got like about 2 weeks to get Cyberpunk done. So I'm trying to get the outfit for my character, and then I'm gonna move on to do Cyberpunk, which means I'm gonna most likely have a lot of clips. I'm getting 2 different clips. I'm getting one for the male character, one for the female character. So people get upset, oh, there's 2 clips that you have. Yeah, because it's the female perspective and the male perspective. That's what I do.
And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind? Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorda Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahiroy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or the High Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imus.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Imus. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imus.
Tired?
The frequency Sigillum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the tacit mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Huh? Why am I in control of Sigillum? Is it because I absorbed its frequency? Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum. Back for more? I thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigilum to move. I need to stop!
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like him, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
I miss.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful. He met people. People who care for him, who miss him. People he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go. You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Imeth!
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak void storm season. She knew. When she returned to the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now. I'll have to jump into the lake from there. Don't go!
Huh?
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the High Roy will survive.
Hi, Matt!
And we will find each other in the Frostlands. Journey bound. I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal. We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still... Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth? My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so, so happy.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lahai Roy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thernoidian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero. touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchroling training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Imeth?
The train for Star Torch Academy and...
This is her paper plane. You can keep it, if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Fresh sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turn into colors. Every piece of bitterness softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common star.
Luke texted me to go over the Exostrider plan at the infirmary. Better get going. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. I will be there for everyone. I will be there for I will be there for everyone. I will be there for everyone.
Last time, she crossed the back gate and the ring.
I will be there for...
Last time, she crossed the back gate and the ring here.
So you banned Zahira from campus, but...
Mivora. How are you recovering from your injuries, Navora?
Oh, it's you. Rover. Yes. I'm feeling much better. Dr. Herzen took very good care of me. I just did what he said and rested for a few days here, and I barely feel any pain now. Are you here to visit him?
Yes, we have something to discuss. Is he here?
How to put this? I think you can have more faith in yourself, Sigrika.
Faith in myself.
You see, people can be more perceptive than you might realize, including those you care about. So try not to take everything to heart. Go a little easier on yourself. Good or bad, true or false, these things have a way of coming to light. And as your friend Denia said, sometimes a little distraction is good for your health.
Yeah. I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Herzen.
You're welcome. Again, don't push yourself too hard. I take it you're the type who'd suddenly bolt up in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam? And that'd probably go on for a whole week.
Huh? Is it really that obvious?
Only my conjecture. Would you like some candy? Sweets help keep a smile.
Sure. And is it okay for me to come back some other time, Dr. Herzen?
Why, of course. Feel free to visit my office anytime, Sigrika.
So, about that Exostrider plan you mentioned. Let's get into it.
All in good time. Let's start with something lighter first.
Something lighter?
Any topic at all, but let's slow the tempo a little. You're too eager. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. You must feel it too. Here, a piece of candy. It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood.
No. Thanks.
I understand your anxiety over Imeth's situation. You've always held her dear, but it's taken more out of you than you realize. Things are best taken one step at a time. The Exostrider hasn't awakened yet. The key is to pace ourselves. Slow and steady, right?
Okay. You're right. Let's table the Exostrider for now. Let's talk about you, Luke. I trust Imeth. What we experienced together proved she was telling me the truth. And there's a connection there I can't ignore. But you and me, We might be strangers in passing who became confidants, as you put it. But it feels like every conversation we've had just skims the surface. I prefer to know who I'm working with before jumping into something as big as opening the Strider Gate. It'll affect the entire Lahairoi region.
Point taken. It seems a proper introduction is long overdue. Please, ask me anything. I'll answer as candidly as I can.
Are you a consultant from the Black Shores?
That I am not. Work that leaves documented trails doesn't suit my style. But I am acquainted with quite a few bloom bearers.
Imeth said she didn't know you well, but that I could trust you. You also know about the bond between me and her. How?
Imeth is a sharp girl. Even though you never introduced me to her, she could read between the lines of your actions. She's a lot like you. Smart, driven, good at bearing burdens. Though she's proven to be even more stubborn than you are. After you left Lahairoi, she came to see me a few times in the name of counseling. To learn about you.
You didn't tell her anything?
I didn't. You had other tasks for me here in Lahairoi. You didn't let us properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work. She later stopped these visits after realizing that. Still, I really hoped she would have opened up to me more. You both tend to keep things to yourselves, and that's never good for anyone.
One last question. What did you mean? I had other tasks for you.
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here. The Space Trek Collective is backed by a number of different nations and powers. Their internal politics are of no concern to us. There are many watching eyes among the support staff. The infirmary is, after all, a public space. Why don't we take this somewhere more private?
To where?
I have a place in mind. Just come with me, Golden Boy.
More personal business to attend to again, Dr. Herson?
Shh. Just a quick break, Nana. Mind holding down the fort? The next shift will be here soon.
Take care, Doctor. Do try to return in one piece.
Don't worry. I have him with me today.
Sundermere.
Yes. I keep a small workspace of my own here. Leave them to me. Let's not waste any more time. My past imbalance ends here. Time to incise. Yeah. Veins exposed. Entombed in daybreak. The Exostrider's sword emits a unique frequency. It shields my workspace from most long-range detection methods.
You picked a good spot.
So get awake, another way to feel what you did on yourself tonight, and let yourself go. You know you did lose your self-control.
I know. The dream had to end.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Hopefully, we'll make...
I will be there for everyone as we head to...
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health, feel free to come by my gym. We welcome.
Release the wands, and the mind quiets. Cleanse the thoughts, and the soul clears.
This is what I mean by a game doing this to you. This is what I mean. If you're doing a character banner, this gold character, they just Genshined me. They Genshined me. This gold character should stay on the blue banner. I'm on the other banner, the event banner. And they just ruined it for me by giving me this shitty character that was on the permanent banner. She's a permanent banner character. So why is she on the time limited event banner? They just fucked me over. They fucked me over. That's bullshit. I was hoping to get fucking Artathea, and it's like, oh no, we're gonna give you this character. Lame ass bitch. You just Genshin me. I wanna end stream wasting that shit now.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past.
Who gets the bullet?
Nice pick. You won't. Anything I can.
I'll do my best.
I will be there for everyone.
I'll do my best. Finally, I fully mastered this move. It all went so well today. Thank you for sparring with me.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Hopefully, we'll make new fight.
I will.
Why hesitate if you know what?
Gotcha!
Anything I can help you with?
So, get away, another way to feel what you did.
I don't know why it takes forever for for that shit to fucking load. It's not like Where Winds Meet, where it's like made to be bad to begin with. I don't understand it.
quite a stash.
You've always preferred to see things for yourself. Please, follow me to that table. The golden serum, developed by the Naviale group. But I prefer the rest is in my study, shall we? My brother Ryan drew this picture. The entire Lola logistics carrier was already blown to smithereens by the time I recovered. I managed a quick glimpse, but
Those 3 items you just showed me. Did the Fraxidus get into Noviali's work after learning about the Icarus' potential for evolution?
they didn't just get into our work. They went a step further. Replacement. Have you ever met the Fraxidus' Grand Architect?
The thousand-faced survivor. We met near the Styx Lake deep within the Dark Tide. Wait, does this mean your father was...
Yes. My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed. Though looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken. I think the Grand Architect sees life and death as a game. I wouldn't be surprised if Father was even smiling in his coffin as we buried him in that downpour. So, that's your answer. Why did you choose me? Because I have a very personal reason to go after the Fraxidus. Hatred.
Hatred. Even now.
Now, it has become something of a habit. Continue this train of investigation and you'll see for yourself what they are. But before you do, there's something I should share. My friends in the Black Shores told me you've already had a few run-ins with certain overseers. Is that right?
3. Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar. Plus the Grand Architect you mentioned.
Ah, those names do ring a bell. Frolova is codenamed Hecate. Cristoforo? Arachnos. Intriguing, isn't it? The flair they have for their own branding. I've reactivated your access. You'll find the door controls right over there. The Fraxidus is loosely organized. Most of its members have only undergone basic, artificially induced body modification. They're not terribly difficult to neutralize. But if you encounter artificers with more creative modifications, you're likely looking at the handiwork of Hydra. Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modifications. Whoever they are, they often work in tandem with Siren. In other words, if you spot one, be on guard in case the other is lurking close by. Zashiki Warashi won't require much of your attention. This overseer primarily operates in Ashinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the lament.
Ashinohara. I've heard of it somewhere before.
The girl we had in the infirmary for a while. Chisa, I remember. The city that trapped her, Honami, is part of Ashinohara. Now, on to two key pieces of the puzzle. I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function. Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
How critical? Do they operate in the open?
Not exactly. But in a place where money talks, they must have members in the highest echelons of government and business. Key members. Their foothold in the new Federation has given them immense leverage. With that endless stream of wealth, the Fraxidus operates with impunity across the planet. Speaking of which, Star Torch Academy is also heavily funded by the new Federation. To be blunt, they're the Space Trek Collective's single largest donor.
Eris, huh? Duly noted. I'm assuming the other key piece is the Grand Architect?
The Fraxidus Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown. They only appear through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories. I did brush shoulders with them once. It was a shame. I had no idea at the time, and missed my shot. This pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire. I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time. It's a pity you called me to the High Roy. Otherwise, I would have continued following that trail. But you always have a good reason, right?
You uncovered all this by yourself.
More or less. I did have some help along the way.
To get your hands on one of the Grand Architect's personal items, you did more than just follow a trail. You infiltrated them.
Playing along with them isn't that difficult once you get the hang of it. Like I said, they are a loose organization.
Knowing the Fraxidus, stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous than the last. Luke, how can a doctor who doesn't value his own life save anyone else's?
You know, this is the second time you've said those words to me.
They got away again. If I hadn't been so cautious, I could have taken care of them this time.
I should send today's findings to him. It's been 2 years. Suppose I'm due for a report. Good. You got the intel. Would have been a shame if I got myself killed for nothing. You want me to go to the High Roy? Why?
There's evidence of their activity in the High Roy. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Now is not the right time.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own? Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Not pulling any punches, are you?
Trust me, that's only the warm-up. The High Roy is a nice place, Luke. Bright, passionate students. Beautiful snow. Perfect for slowing things down. Listen to me on this. Come.
Very well. As you wish. So I've led a leisurely life in the High Roy ever since. No need to worry. I know my limits. Let's set aside the Fraxidus for now. We should discuss the Exostrider plan. But first, tell me what happened to you and Imeth in the Frostlands. I see. Imeth, she... No wonder you're in such a state.
I understand her reasons. She was fighting for her dream, for the High Roy, in the only way she knew how. And I respect that, the fate she chose for herself. But I won't accept it. There's more I haven't tried. I'm not done fighting for her.
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to give up so easily. Now, about the Exostrider. It started with Space Trek Collective finding a giant Solaskin root network in Bjarter Woods. They identified it as the lid, sealing the Strider Gate, so to speak. It keeps the Thernodians' fractured forms sealed on both sides of the Strider Gate. Break it, and these forms will reunite. That wouldn't just spell the High Roy's doomsday, but the entire world. But the Collective still yearned to open that gateway, to explore the unknown. So, they created the Synchronists. The idea was to use augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that would keep the Thernodians suppressed. But lately, the Thernodians' attacks on the seal have been increasing. I'm afraid the Fraxidus is also getting ready to make a move. With the reactor core returned, all you need now is a little patience. Wait for the Exostrider to awaken. Then we can focus on how to use it to find Imeth. You were a synchronist in the Academy once before. I'll speak with Lucilla about getting you piloting access.
Then I'll wait for your news, Luke.
Certainly, but our immediate priority should be the Fraxidus. I have a feeling they're planning to sabotage our plans for the Exostrider. Rover said he'd like to check on the Exostrider in the Frostlands before he left. Well, could be a way to take his mind off things. Now then.
Dr. Herson, is something the matter?
Must you always assume the worst, Lucilla? Can't I just call to chat?
I find that highly unlikely, Doctor. Let's skip the preamble. What is it?
Rover.
Ah, so this is about Imeth. He was so tight-lipped with me about what happened in the Frostlands, yet he spoke to you.
Sitting on our hands won't fix anything, and he was willing to open up. If a friend runs into trouble, I'll naturally step in to listen. Besides, what I have to share today benefits the Academy. It could help us get ahead of a few potential issues.
Very well. Let's hear it then. Meet me at the Institute, the usual spot.
Oh, Dr. Herson.
Let's see here. Ah!
Have a seat, Doctor. Shame. I thought he would come with you.
He's been here before, but things are different now. I prefer not to have him tangled in the collective's trivial matters.
Fair enough. But I'm not like those stubborn old goats you're used to dealing with. I don't chase after pride or rank. All I care about is Star Torch Academy. Now, go on. Give me the highlights, Dr. Herson. The Fraxidus. I understand. I'll keep a closer watch. As for piloting the Exostrider, if he's capable, that's fine by me. The Research Institute will see to the preparations. That said, we can't ignore the risks that come with opening the Strider Gate. I have someone in mind who could help. But first, let me have a quick word with her. The Threnodian concerns every one of us at Lahairoi. I'll handle the board as you've asked. You focus on him and the matters here on campus.
Thank you for understanding, Lucilla. President. Our conversation went more smoothly than I expected. I thought you might think I had a hidden agenda. As a thank you, care for some candy?
I'll pass. I'm well aware of your candy outreach program across campus. I've had my fill of sweets over the years. As for what you said earlier, I've been here long enough to know exactly who you are. Thanks to your efforts in uncovering those moles, the Academy is safer, and we have far fewer headaches to worry about. What truly surprised us was your choice to stay all these years and become one of Lahairoi's steadfast guardians.
Oh, I'm just glad the President doesn't see me as some busybody.
You're the right kind of busybody. The kind we're happy to have.
A friend of mine sold me on this place. Went on and on about the beautiful snow and the bright, passionate students. Convinced me to come. But when I actually got here, nothing like the brochure he described. Turns out, 8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions. Our students dream of reaching the stars, all while living in a gilded cage. Meanwhile, we have Roya dealing in exoswarm parts and colluding with new Federation smugglers. I know that these students aren't fools. They're the best minds from across the nations. If even I can see what's going on, how could they be blind to it? It's their ideals, their hope for the future that lets them endure the ugly realities of this place without becoming cynical. I only came to Lahairoi because a friend recommended it. But now...
Now you've grown to like it here, right?
Yes, same as you, Madam President. An urgent transmission from Nana. If you'll excuse me.
Dr. Herson, there was a break-in at the infirmary. Nivora is being kidnapped by the one we previously detained, Warren.
What is your status? Are you severely damaged?
No need to worry. Just need time to repair.
Understood. Prioritize damage control after this call. Notify the Academy's security department. It'll take time for them to respond. I'll go after Warren. Which direction did he take her?
Received message from the Academy. They're heading towards the Sky Arc space station in the Frostlands.
It's the Court of Savante space station he and I discovered before.
I'm on my way. Warren has escaped. He's taken a student and is heading for one of the debris fields in the Frostlands.
What do you plan to do?
I'm going after him. I'd like you to set up a perimeter there to cut off his escape and prevent any further risks to the Academy.
You want me to secure a perimeter while you go in alone to handle Warren?
I have a hypothesis. One I'd like to verify by myself.
Very well. Your track record warrants it. Go, Dr. Herson. I'll expect good news.
Navora. Why now?
Right on schedule. Rise anew! Entombed in daybreak.
The researchers the Academy stationed here. 2 with gunshot wounds. Their bleeding stopped.
Right on schedule. Reaction Ash takes form. Yeah. My past gets deeper. Game over. I deliver merciful death. The incision has to be clean. Don't want to mess for suturing.
Spatial anomalies. Did someone reactivate the Sky Arc system?
I'll get out of Lahai Roy. Out of this cursed place.
It appears Warren's taken Navora to the data room we visited earlier. The path's clear. The path is blocked. It's those error modules again. I should use the adapter. It's cleared. Gotta keep moving. Refreshing. It's cleared. Gotta keep moving. The path's clear. Almost there. Now, moment of truth.
I brought the student, just like you asked. So, where are you? Lahai Roy was just a minor setback. I'm still useful. I still have work in the new Federation. I still... Stop hiding! Say something! You! That doctor who's always watching.
You've reached a dead end, Warren. Don't you see that?
It's your dead end!
Skyark's data room. There must be a reason. Is that just impulse? Or perhaps... Time to incise. Blink. And agony ends. I am the vessel. My past gets deeper. A bearable price. Rise anew. Gotcha. I deliver merciful death.
Dr. Harrison! Warren, is he?
He's only unconscious. Everything's okay, Navora. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. It's just that he struck me in the back of the neck. It really hurts. I'm really scared.
It's okay. Don't force yourself to hold it in. After a shock like that, it's much better if you let it out. Keeping it bottled up is stressful in itself. Take your time. Tell me what happened when you're ready.
Okay. I'll try. I just... need a moment.
Then rest here for now. I'll go check on Warren.
I fell asleep on the hospital bed. When I woke up and opened my eyes, Warren was pointing a gun at my head. He was frantic, grilled me non-stop about Skyark, and when he found out I'd been to the station before, he forced me to bring him. Wait! Those researchers by the door!
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
I see. As for what else happened, I don't really remember.
That's all right. I've already formed a rough theory about his motives now. You should rest, Navora. We'll handle things from here.
Is that so? Then, Dr. Herson, care to share your theory? Oh, Doctor. How mean. Is that any way to treat a student?
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum. Isn't that right, Grand Architect of the Fraxidus? Since you insist on playing the student, I'll offer a lesson. It takes two to play a game.
My. Played me for a fool, didn't you? I was going to kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame.
You know, usually I would be saying that I don't know the meaning of the word aura. God, I don't like that smell. There we go. But after playing this game, I started to understand the term aura. And it is... I don't really like the saying. I prefer the word badassery or main character energy. Because main character energy, everyone and their grandfather knows. But aura has one of two different meanings. The first one is spiritual energy. Every one of us as human beings have an aura surrounding us, which is how we're able to feel certain things. Every one of us have it. It's a spiritual aura, but we all have it. Some of us are not aware of it. Then there is obviously the aura is in, like, you know, Super Saiyan, where Goku transforms. He's got this gold light. The Super Saiyan Blue, they got blue light. God, they got red light. Legendary, they got green light. Then there's what's his name? I don't want to say Shadow, but it's the guy from one of my favorite animes of all time. One of my favorite animes, Eminence and Shadow. I forget what his name is, but he's got this purplish aura surrounding him. It's to me, that's what aura is. It's an energy around you. But the word aura or aura farming, I don't know what that word is. But when I went to play this game, I got a rough description. When you are playing Wuthering Waves for the first time, don't attack the crownless. Just sit there and walk side by side each other, just parallel. And you will notice that the crownless's hand gestures, as soon as the very first time I brain rotted myself because I went into attack, and I'm like, okay, is this guy gonna attack me? I just jumped in it, and I'm attacked. But I'm like, wait a minute, this guy might not be the one to attack, because I realized too late. I'm like, okay, so second account, let's try this. So on the second account, I sat there and I walked around. I'm like, oh my god, this guy's walking with me. I'm like, okay, so we're having an aura moment. but that's where I learned what aura farming is. To me, it's basically showing that you're top dog, you're top brass, shit like that. Like a military general supposedly giving orders to hype up the entire army in front of him. That would be aura. Because he's feeding them energy. That would be aura. But there are two different types of aura when it comes down to the slaying. The first one is obviously, the main character just sitting there and just, showcasing, who he is and what he is. Jin Sung Woo in certain areas would have aura, but I don't like that anime. I don't like it. Everybody else might say, oh, that anime is great, it's good, bro. I would rather watch Eminence in Shadow. I would rather sit there and hear him say, I am atomic. I would rather sit there and hear that for an hour than him all the time saying, arise. And then just somehow pulling up power out of his ass. But in terms of aura, I think certain characters provide it pretty well. Obviously, Piccolo has that, obviously. Then there's Hit from Dragon Ball Super. He's definitely got aura. Goku Black, he's got aura. I like him a lot. All these people out here going like, oh, Goku's great, Goku's great. Nah, fuck Goku. Goku Black's where it's at. That motherfucker sat there and just pointed a finger and wiped the whole continent. He's got aura. That motherfucker's got aura. And then there's the Crownless, obviously. The Dreamless. But I think the one with the most aura has to be the main protagonist in this game. Because in a lot of ways, he just got it. He just fucking got it. Especially, I think there's one scene where the rover looks like he's pulling the, what's that phrase GoW just says? Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one. If you do that pose, it's so badass. And then there's Azazel from X-Men First Class. Azazel, oh my god, that motherfucker had it. It made me like him a lot. You know someone's got aura when you're rooting for them. Like in Dragon Ball Super, I was rooting for Hit the whole time. That motherfucker got a stance that you could use in real life. I love that shit. But Goku's Muay Thai, that's nah, dog. If you sit there and pull that stance, it's like, nah, bitch, that's not Muay Thai. Usually with Muay Thai, you sit there with your hands literally in the same way as Annie Leonhardt from Attack on Titan. Now your arms have to be in front of your face and your shoulders are locked in. You literally have to perform a hit. Like the moment real Muay Thai users are like Hit Awoken and Annie Leonhardt from Attack on Titan. Well, it's not just that too, because it's also the Attack Titan, or in other words, Eren Yeager. When Eren Yeager first fought against Annie Leonhardt, Eren Yeager pulled up his fist the exact same way that Annie did. The exact same way. But when it comes to Muay Thai, I kind of want to try it because I do throw really heavy punches. Despite them looking light, I throw heavy punches. My punches, I would say, have a double impact. And no, I'm not talking about like Yuji Itadori from JJK, I'm not talking that. My punches usually don't leave a mark on the outside of the body. Usually punches will do that. They'll leave a mark on the outside of the body, like an indent or something. Mine usually don't do that. I don't know what's wrong with my punches, even though I'm throwing them right. I think it's because of the fact that my punches are very light at first, but then they feel heavy afterwards. But I'm not really a puncher. If I could choose a martial art to always use, I think it'd be either the tiger or the dragon claw style of kung fu. I think would be my favorite. But my second favorite would have to be either a Muay Thai or Wing Chun. Wing Chun is basically Muay Thai, because when you look at the videos of people doing Wing Chun, it's a lot like Muay Thai. But the difference between Muay Thai and Wing Chun is Muay Thai is designed to pretty much cripple your opponent. Wing Chun is designed a lot like Tai Chi. It's supposed to redirect the blow and at the same time dish the blow, which is where the 1-inch punch comes in. I tried doing the 1-inch punch. I can't do it. At least not the way Bruce Lee does it. Where he just sits there, puts the fingers in front of his opponent's body, and then clenches his fist and hits someone. Anyway, I'll go back on mute.
But it's okay. Uncle Warren's dead. Nice and clean.
Being caught out in the open, and still he thought he could just vanish from La Highroy and get away with this fiasco. The naivety is remarkable.
Anyway, I got back what I wanted too, so I'm a happy girl.
On my way here, I kept wondering why you acted so quickly. Didn't fit your usual style of staying in character until the very end. Just as I thought. You were after this pen.
Ah, yes, my precious. I couldn't find it anywhere, so it was you who took it from me. This is the first time someone's taken something from me. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. When did you begin to suspect?
If you must know, my suspicions began to deepen during our last visit to the space station, when you feigned that injury. Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect, but even you cannot mimic what you don't understand. Death itself. To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die, it's just another lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before.
Oh? Is this why you've had your eye on me all this time? Let me think. Oops. Can't seem to remember. My bad. My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away. But you're something special, Dr. Herson. You're the first person in forever to ever come this close. Without you, the game in the High Roy would be so boring. So, you get prizes. And I promise, it's right up your alley. Now, for the first one. At the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fractidus. so looking forward to that child's performance.
Telling us this doesn't do your spy any good.
But that's what makes it fun! It's a cat and mouse game. The mouse needs to know the cat is coming, or how else will it run fast enough on its little wheel? To win, you just have to be the hunter. And if you do end up catching that child, that just proves they were useless anyway.
That was only the first. What's the next one?
The next prize is right here in this data room. You're so smart, Dr. Herson. I bet you've already figured it out, no? I had so much fun on this little trip to the Sky Arc. So, how did you feel seeing the etheric sea? Oh, home sweet home. Your faraway home. The one you can never, ever go back to. Leading you there wasn't all for nothing. The look on your face was the sweetest treat. Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future. Until next time, you two. I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
Why did you stop me? You think we couldn't have stopped her here?
Yes. My goal was to gather intelligence, not apprehend the Fraxidus' Grand Architect. When we dug up my father's empty grave, I realized that it is no simple feat to find an immortal who leaves no trail. The Grand Architect may appear to act on a whim, but in my observation, that playfulness is just another layer of disguise. There's a purpose behind it. When Nana called earlier, something felt off. Warren is a researcher himself. Why would he need to take a student hostage to investigate a debris field? Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send a distress call was a sloppy strategy. Of course I'd be the first person she contacted.
So that's why you called me afterwards. I did hear Navora say you've had her in the infirmary all this time. You were keeping an eye on her then.
I was waiting for her to show her hand. Until then, it was all speculation. I needed to see her end the act to be sure. Immortal, 1,000 faces. We've managed to gather quite a bit of intel on the Grand Architect. If I'm not mistaken, there should be something more important hidden in this room. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called it a prize. These are the personnel files from the Sky Arc space station. This lettering. Do you recall the lead researcher on the Etheric Sea Initiative? The one we saw in the hologram during our first visit?
Professor Junchi.
Yes. During his lecture, he mentioned a scholar who had just joined the project, Wei Ying, but his introduction was cut short. I've found that scholar's record in the system, and her name. The letters of this name are a perfect match with those engraved on that pen.
Are you saying that scholar is the Grand Architect?
According to these records, the Etheric Sea Initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined. Then, it was pushed back on track. Her involvement influenced the CSC's decision on this project. But everything else about her birthplace, employment history, or academic background is missing.
Sounds like another identity borrowed by the Grand Architect.
Indeed. It seems we've just traced this thousand-faced individual back to an even earlier point in Solaris' history. These records also show Wei Ying took great interest in the CSC and Etheric Sea Initiative during that period. That must be why she infiltrated the Skyark space station.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
And about that footage... No need to explain. The fewer people who know about your secret, the better. It just occurred to me that this wasn't a coincidence. If her goal in the past involved you, then it's something to keep in mind on your journey ahead.
The Etheric Sea. That might have been my entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland.
You know, I really want Genshin Impact to take after Wuthering Waves in the form of their combat. Wuthering Waves has great combat, so if they took the combat from Wuthering Waves or gave Genshin Impact the same type of combat, it would be an incredible game. But because of what they did to Genshin Impact, it is really fucking bad. Like Genshin Impact was the start of these types of games. But the moment the Wuthering Waves came out, it was a Genshin killer. And it did. It killed Genshin. It's got an excellent story, great cutscenes, beautiful fucking music,
personal taste,
good quality characters that aren't stalled by, oh, you need to get this gotcha system to get this character. Like, no.
The Fraxidus has more than one base in Solaris.
Chishia is a better Amber.
Or an interest in their activities. Until now,
Baizia is a way better Barbara.
She never appears as her own person.
Senhua is a better Kaya.
But now, her fascination with what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes.
The Rover's a better MC. Who could be Electric?
Savante. Since our Grand Architect has taken interest in them before, a trip to Mengzhou may be worth a visit.
The court of Savante was active in Mengzhou?
Just a rumor. They say a city was built there under their direction. There may be clues there. As for the new Federation, you'll likely end up there eventually if you plan to counter the Fraxidus' operations in the future. But not now. Things are too complicated over there, and they handle resonators differently. Even with the Black Shore's backing, going in unprepared would be serious risk.
I'll be cautious. Before Navora, did you find any other traces of this Grand Architect in the High Roy?
Yes. There is this one thing, but it's only speculation. About how Imeth disappeared. From what you told me, she died from overclocking trying to stop the Threnodian over a decade ago. After that incident, the Academy detected cracks on the Threnodian seal in the depths of Biarter Woods. The damage seemed intentional.
You mean
I believe it was the Grand Architect who damaged the seal, and that led to Imeth's death. Lucila's people will handle things here now. We should leave.
To where?
Let's go clear our minds. You shouldn't sit with this alone. Penny for your thoughts?
There's too many to count.
Feel like talking about it?
Maybe a little. I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones. I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything. It made me leave so many people behind. You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now. I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world. And when it mattered most, I wasn't even there. If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten, left to drift in the void forever.
Even if that hadn't happened, your path was always destined to diverge from most of ours. You know your lifespan is immense. Barring some accident, most of us will leave this world long before you. Death and goodbyes are a final lesson no one escapes. But for you, it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time.
You're right.
Since you already know that, you should also see that everyone else has already given their answer. You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient, still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you. And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you. And we're not just doing this for you. We're doing it for Solaris. For the future we all chose to fight for. We chose this path ourselves. You have nothing to feel guilty for. One can only move forward by making peace with what's lost. You taught me that a long time ago. In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Rhine. I failed to protect my own family.
But your brother is still alive. You're alive. There's still hope. You did everything you could.
Who knows when I'll wake up next time.
Then we'll make a promise, Luke. We'll see each other again next winter. You'll open your eyes, and I'll be standing right here, just like today.
Come now. Enough with that face. Some candy?
You always carry candy with you. You sure they really work?
As in...
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood? Your words.
That. Honestly, not really. It's become more of a habit of mine. As a boy, I'd have one whenever things felt too big to handle. The sweetness was a distraction. Something to look forward to. Later, after I inherited Naviale, I realized there were still so many things I couldn't control. So I'd eat them to cope. Especially when I was up to my neck in trouble thanks to my business associates. Even after I left the company and set out to follow the Fraxidus' trail on my own, I'd be chewing on one while I watched those who helped me die right in front of me. Still powerless, it seems. So I've come to believe that no matter how strong a person becomes, not everything can be done perfectly. In life, many things are beyond our control. But I still enjoy candy. It reminds me that meeting people is still a gift, even if I know I might lose them one day. If you let grief and anger burn you out, you become obsessed with results. You forget the joy you felt along the way. A little sweetness helps keep the numbness at bay.
I'll have one of your candies.
How does it taste?
Luke, my chances of saving Armeth, they're pretty slim, aren't they?
They are. You'll need a miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
Thanks for the candy.
You're very welcome.
Right up my alley. Right up my alley. Yeah, could use a little unwind. Well, well, don't think I've ever seen a score that high.
Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace.
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification, replication, and comparison possible. The scales carved into the Academy's architecture stand as a tangible symbol of that very principle.
An unexpected discovery.
Why has my novel been confiscated? Novels can provide emotional support. Why has my novel been confiscated?
Spectral analysis.
Come on. You could just...
A new solar celebration and riddles. Sounds like a blast. Here I was thinking we could use this chance to relax. But that architect guy from the Fraxidus mentioned it too.
Yes. The Grand Architect treats everything happening here in the High Roy as a game.
Without you, the game in the High Roy would be so boring. So, you get prizes. Now, at the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fraxidus.
A Fraxidus agent is hiding among the students, biding their time to strike during the celebration. And maybe that's what President Lucilla wants to discuss.
Makes sense. But what's with the one from afar a bit?
Probably a riddle. Let's go see the President and find out what she's planning.
That Royan girl sampled every dish without so much as a flicker of expression. Hey, do you know the girl who always shows up?
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Hey.
Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Huh.
Detected. Strong behavior and spectrum signature match.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric... Spectral analysis indicates a
I see. I'll count on you then, Dr. Luke. Ah, Rover's here. I'll brief him on the situation.
President Lucilla! What do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
The one from afar is me. And the truth that reveals the door of dreams is...
The truth has waited for you here for a very long time. Oh, quite. When it comes to dreams, that is the absolute truth. A simple riddle, isn't it?
Okay. But, what's that got to do with us? You didn't call us here to solve a riddle, right?
You're here because I'd like you to investigate the Academy's dark side. We believe the Grand Architect's next move is tied to it. Think of it as the Academy's reflection. It's a special sonorosphere, formed from the collective emotions of the student body. It's an inseparable part of this place, a mirror into the thoughts of every student here, a reflection of their youth. Youth. A fascinating concept. So full of ideals and passion, but also anxiety and sorrow. The dark side absorbs it all, reflecting their truest selves back at them. And that's not all. Imagine the dark side as a vortex. Negative emotions like anxiety and sorrow form its eye.
They swell and collide, seeping into the students' minds. Over time, they come to affect the Academy itself.
Exactly. It's been troubling the Academy for some time. Many of our students were hailed as geniuses back home. only to discover they're just one of many here. They've given their all, yet find the peak they once stood upon is now out of reach. The dark side forces these young minds to face that truth. A harsh reality that can be difficult to accept. In the end, the Research Institute found a way to confine the dark side within riddles, turning it into a harmless game that students look forward to each year. Solve a riddle, face your problems, and process the emotions festering in the dark side. That was the original purpose. But recently, something's changed. Dr. Luke has reported a sharp decline in students' mental states, as if they've been influenced somehow. At the same time, I detected a frequency in the dark side that doesn't belong to the Academy. It can't be traced or analyzed. We need more information, but we're stretched thin. Between hunting for the Fraxidus agent, the celebration approaching, and dealing with the students' deteriorating mental health, it's not looking good.
The Grand Architect intends to create chaos in the Academy to conceal their true objective. Looks like we'll have to investigate the Academy's dark side ourselves. So, this pillow is the key to getting in.
I see. This is our starting line.
Yes, head in whenever you're ready. I'll stay outside and keep in touch.
So this is the Academy's dark side.
That's right. Do you see them? The floating astronaut helmets along with the desks and chairs. They are the students' delusions. They took root in the Academy and were shaped by their emotions. Chapters in their youth, you might say. Let's move on. You need to find the alarm clock. A pillow is an invitation to sleep, just as an alarm clock is a call to wake up. It is your key to leaving this place. When the Institute bound the dark side, they took great care to ensure the students' safety. Every riddle has an answer. And if the key proves elusive, there are always a few backup measures. So, breathe easy.
I don't know.
The things you said, I've
You
never
can do it
thought
that
of
way?
it that way before.
That's amazing.
There's someone ahead.
Likely a reflection made by the dark side. Oh, that particular student, though.
That way before.
You can do it that way? That's amazing.
The data's wrong no matter how you look at it. Wrong, wrong, wrong. What else can I do? I've tried everything. You mean I should just give up? But...
She's not talking to you.
Right. It's not like anyone on the team would miss me anyway.
She's no longer a student here. I remember her. She once proposed a few research hypotheses. Brilliant. Just headed in the wrong direction. But she never could get past that. The dark side absorbed her pain. And here it remains.
Hopefully this helps.
I'm so
so tired. I don't know what to do anymore.
Then why not stay? You've thought about it, haven't you? Just give all your worries to me. Relax. Let me help you.
This voice is...
Track it down.
I don't know.
You're finally here, Sagrika! Took you long enough. You're always studying those runes and never have time for us.
Sagrika. I've heard that name before.
It's okay not to know. Just stay here. A break from thinking will feel so good.
These people are all talking to the same voice. Is it influencing them? President Lucilla?
Hello? Can you hear me? Find the coffee. We can do outside.
Signal's been cut off.
Be careful, Rover. Something smells off here. Huh. I think it's coming from over there.
Let's go take a look.
You know, the usual thing that a white person does or should do is not go in the direction where there could be potential threats. That's the usual thing to do, is not go near that area, because it's usually a sign of, uh-oh, fuck that, I'm out. But, you know, that doesn't work. That doesn't happen.
A rabbit. It looks like it's waiting for us.
These frequencies smell different now. Stay alert, Rover.
Is that Navora?
That was amazing! I knew you could solve it. No matter what kind of riddle it is, you'll always find the answer. You really are a future Heliotic 6 successor.
If this is like Genshin Impact, I'm gonna have to walk backwards and retrace my steps.
I believe in you, my dear girl. You will become an excellent Soulsworn.
What
What's the point of working so hard? Why not just tell them you can't do it and quit?
No hesitation. One more time. I sense your weakness.
I hereby illuminate this rune. Be gone at once!
Are you okay? Did I help you? Oh, I know you! You're that freshman who was muttering to himself in class.
How is it that you're here?
Me? I'm here to solve the riddles, of course. The picture in my riddle led me here. But everything's become a bit of a mess. Strange runes were scrawled all over the place. But I've almost figured it all out. The exit is just...
Behind you.
These runes again. Come on, we're getting out of here.
What kind of riddle did you get?
A picture made of runes. What was yours? Oh, this way! I think this is the clock.
How do you feel, Rover? Glad to hear it. A strong frequency cut the signal soon after you entered the dark side. What exactly happened? Tacit discords. They have no business being in the dark side. It seems the situation is even more delicate than we thought. And that student you met?
Sigrika. The reflections mentioned her name.
She's considered to be a future Heliotic 6 successor. An A-list student, brilliant in deciphering runes and passionate about every aspect of Academy life. Never one to hesitate to lend a helping hand. That kindness has earned her many friends.
Including Navora. I've seen them together several times. Navora's reflection also spoke of her. We both know who Navora really is.
You think Sigrika might be the one the Grand Architect was talking about?
She may have just entered the dark side by mistake. Still, Navora could have influenced her more than anyone else. Besides, I'm curious about the riddle she received. She said it's some kind of rune picture.
I've reviewed every registered riddle for the new solar celebration. None fit that description.
Then we'll have to speak with her directly.
My thoughts exactly. The new solar celebration holds great importance for the Roya. You'll likely find her at the event venue. Contact me if you need anything, Rover. I'll assist however I can. Dr. Luke and I will speak with the students you saw. As for Sigrika, if you need any help with the investigation, come find me. And do take some time to relax and enjoy the celebration.
Spectral analysis indicates a 12%
You could
anomaly
just
in rare
ask her
earth
for
element
help.
concentration.
She's not nearly as scary.
Huh? Rover? Hey! Over here! Oh, long time no see. How's it going? Oh, come on. Don't get all formal on me. But look at you. Still full of energy, I see. People seem so out of it these days. Like they've all just crammed for a month of exams in one night. Anyway, what brings you here? The celebration, I guess. Sigrika? Sure, I know her. We were in the same year. She saved my butt in Royan cultural history. I never would have passed that exam without her. Now she's like my senior or whatever. She actually came asking about how we dealt with that void worm a while back. Said she wished she could have been there to help out. Oh, and she's planning to get your autograph too. Since you're looking for her... Oh, right! Let's go ask Denia. She's a friend of Sigrika's and is in charge of the celebration's entrance tickets. She might know where she's at.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Oh, there she is.
She's not here. Probably off solving riddles again.
That's alright. To be honest, I don't think I can keep doing this anymore. Just tell her I said thank you.
Made your decision? Well, no one's going to blame you. Not everyone's built like Sigrika.
How does she manage it? No wonder they call her a future Heliotic 6 successor.
Your guess is as good as mine. Leaving? See ya.
Hi, Genia. You know where Sigrika's at?
Here for her help too? You'll have to get in line. She's been running herself ragged with all these riddles lately.
She's after Minerva's treasure too? But isn't her sorting exam coming up? How's she handling all that?
You'll have to ask her. She's the one who has to live up to the whole Heliotic 6 successor thing. Personally, I'd just let it all go. Life would be way easier that way.
Yeah, but then she wouldn't be Sigrika anymore.
Huh. Just wait here. You'll run into her soon enough. She's been in and out of the dark side all day. Those portals can open anywhere. Who knows? Maybe she'll just fall out of the sky. Like that.
Did Ayla come by?
She did. Sent a thank you. Looks like she figured things out on her own, so she doesn't need your help anymore. Oh, also, you've got visitors.
Upperclassman Linné! You're back! I'm so glad! And this is... Huh?
You're the upperclassman now, Sigrika. He and I are just lowly freshmen.
Me? But I...
By the way, this is Rover, the one I told you about.
Wait, you're the Rover? I can't believe you're still a freshman. It's so great to finally meet you. I'm Sigrika. Linné's told me all about you. I can't believe you're the one who took down the Void Worm. So, what can I help you with?
Mind if we talk in private?
In private? Uh-oh, sounds serious. You'd better help him out, Sigrika.
It's nothing serious. I just have a few questions.
Okay then. We should find a quiet spot.
go see the divinator. I'll get you tickets.
Good idea. I can pick up the new riddle while we're there. You're the best, Nia.
It's Denia. Now off you go. Bye-bye.
All right. Let's head to the divinator's place. See you later, Linnae.
Yeah, I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And, check your messages when you get a sec. See ya.
Let's get to the venue, Senior.
A celebration of the new sun. For the Roya, it's like the grand finale of a 1,000-year duty. But duty is just a fancy word for the chains you put on yourself. I think life feels better without the extra weight. Just ask her whatever you want to know. She'll help. That's just the kind of Huh?
Hey! The incredible Void Worm Rider.
We're ready when you are.
Welcome to the psychological threshold alternative.
I heard the student who solves the most riddles gets a wish granted by the Academy. Well, I'd like to get a clear photo of a bird. Yeah.
She sounds hesitant. Is she trying to hide something?
This one's good enough for me. Denia said this year's theme is all about Royan culture. As a Roya myself, it'd be a shame not to take part. A good friend of mine loved this event too. We used to solve riddles together. I don't know where she is now, but I want to keep going, for her sake, until she's back. I think she'd be happy if I did well.
Look, Sagrika just passed your score.
That's a Heliotic 6 successor for you. It's only natural. It would be more of a shock if she couldn't solve them.
Let's go.
Welcome to...
Interested? This is the Mind Dive Arcade. The games here are so immersive you can easily lose a whole day. Would you like to try one?
Something is not...
Hacking each other's systems to reach the top is an old tradition. Don't worry,
Those guys on the other side are no slouches either. See? They've already taken the lead.
Something is not right with this leaderboard. How are they this much ahead?
Hacking each other's systems to reach the top.
Such a high score. How did you do? You'll have to show me your secrets sometime.
Oh, the Falaji, you came!
This one. And I also want...
This is it. Dania found this spot. It's quiet, and not many people come here. See? Perfect for a chat. Senior, you wanted to talk about what happened in the dark side, right?
Until I know where she stands, I won't mention the Grand Architect. I'll see what she has to say about the other topics first.
Dinia said you've been busy solving riddles lately.
Yes, it's great fun. I'd like to solve as many as I can before the celebration ends.
Notice anything unusual while you were in there?
Well, everything in there is unusual. You know how they say the dark side reflects people's truest selves? Once, I saw a black cat that wished to go home. It was a brilliant cat, with black wings to fly. Another time, I talked for hours with a ghost. I couldn't see her, but I could hear her voice. She said she had to go somewhere far away to do something really important. That she wouldn't see her family for a long time. So she was feeling a little lonely. But she was so determined. It warmed my heart. I never forgot her. Such strange but fascinating experiences. I could spend an entire day in the dark side, leaving all my worries behind. But the disturbances in there lately. You must have heard about them too.
So those things we saw yesterday.
Yes, especially that rune that lit up out of nowhere. See? If I just leave it like this, it's just a normal rune. But if I invoke its true name, I can call forth the power sleeping within.
What invoked the one we saw before?
I have no idea. I tried to trace the source, but those runes seemed to come from nowhere.
It's worth a closer look. We should go back into the dark side.
Then we're going to need this. Hello? Can you hear me, Didi? Wake up! It's Sigrika. Time to work.
Didi, Scientific Divination Unit. The name Divinator is retained due to high student approval ratings. User login, Sigrika. Switching to Riddle Channel. If you would like a riddle, please answer my questions.
A Q&A? Really?
The black of deep space or the white of the Frostlands?
Deep space and the Frostlands both represent the unknown. But I like warmer tones. They remind me of the sun.
Solitary study or collaborative gaming with friends? The gift of miraculous comprehension or earned recognition from others?
You answered so quickly. As for me, guess I'll have to work harder then.
Didi, analyzing data, presenting results.
Look! Here's the riddle.
It's a picture.
Yes. All of Didi's riddles are pictures. The way into the dark side is hidden somewhere in it. And finding your way out of the dark side solves the riddle. Look at where the student is standing. I think...
What's she drawing?
Runes. This one represents the sun. It's super important to us, Roya. The sun blesses the land with its light. Everyone, from the past to the future, gets to bask in its warmth.
But the sun seems to be feeding the monsters in the shadows, too. Doesn't that seem wrong?
Now that you mention it, it does. And it reminds me of that rune we saw before.
Then we're on the right track. Any other clues on the riddle?
Oh, here! A line is written on the back. Through me, seek the gift. Seek the... I've got it! I think it's telling us to find this sun. For us, the very first rune we ever learn, the most familiar one, is the sun. To bathe in the blessing of sunlight is its own kind of inheritance.
In other words, finding the sun rune is our way into the dark side.
That's right. It's just like a game I played when I was little. The elders of our tribe would hide runes all over Bjotr Woods, each one leading to the next. All we had to do was follow the trail to find our way out of the forest. And now, the sun is the first rune in our trail. To solve this riddle, you're going to need a guide who really knows Royan runes.
She's right. Otherwise, I'd waste too much time. And if she's connected to the dark side's disturbances, it's best I keep an eye on her anyway.
What's wrong? Don't think I can handle it, Senior? I'm pretty good, you know.
You sure do like to help out, Sigrika.
Great! You can trust me, Rover. Let's go find the answer.
I should send this riddle to the President as well. She might find something we missed.
I got sidetracked again. I'm going to probably try and get to a little bit, and then I'm gonna go ahead and swap accounts because this account that I'm on right now, I believe. Wait, yeah, okay. So this is the Don't Blame Me account. Now, I have had some people come at me about this. They thought that the name Don't Blame Me or number GNT BLM ME. They thought it meant Black Lives Matter. I don't really have much of an issue with it. I just have an issue with people finding ego in certain areas, like pride flags, BLM. Sometimes I'm okay with the movement. I'm just not okay with people using it as a way to boost their own ego, because there's pride, and then there's arrogance. Arrogance is the one I don't like. Pride's fine. It's okay if you're proud to be who you are. That's fine. But being arrogant about it, no, dog. No. That's a line too far. It's like when you're crossing a line to go into a war zone and there's a bunch of landmines. Arrogance is the landmines. You walk over there, you're blowing yourself up. But the thing is that my name on here, on my second account, was Don't Blame Me, Blame RNG. And because of that, me and my friend did this little thing where me and him were playing War of the Tanks. And he blew up my vehicle by accident because apparently he said that the projectile from the tank wasn't supposed to do any damage. And instead, he hit the correct spot. And it just blew the top off my tank. It blew the top right off my tank and killed me instantly. And we were both immediately busted up laughing. And one of my friends was telling me I needed to get a new name because it had devil in it, and people weren't thinking I was satanic. So I changed the name to this, Don't Blame Me, Blame RNG, because it was funny. What's even funnier is when I'm playing Warframe and someone sees that on my gamer tag, they go, I blame I blame RNG, and I immediately start laughing because of the fact that it's funny. So I really like the name. But I would change my YouTube channel to that, but unfortunately I prefer the name Fireflare because of the fact that that's the original name behind it. I named it that without looking up the Fire Festival because of the fact that fire and flare both deal with something that involves flames, and I like flames. I like to burn shit, and obviously not, well, if it's in real life, I like to burn candles. I like candles. I like looking at the flame. It makes me feel comfortable. It provides heat. It allows you to cook stuff. Fire is really useful, but people tend to use it as a way to be a pyromaniac, and I don't like that. I like to burn candles because it makes me feel calm. If I see the flame move around freely, I can feel like the whole flame move around. It makes me feel calm because it's a free flowing movement. It flows freely, and then it provides warmth. It provides life. Like fire is a good thing. And when I named it now my thing Fire Flare, I did not know how many people had the same fucking name years prior. So I'm like, why do people have this shit? When someone came to me and said, was I the one that did the Pokemon videos? I'm like, no. And then I realized, I'm like, wait a minute. If this guy is saying that I did Pokemon videos when I don't have a Pokemon game, I'm like, okay, how many there are there? So I looked it up. There are so many fucking people out there with the name Fire Flare. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I got to figure out a new name now. Unfortunately, I don't know what to do because I do not have money to change my gamer tag, and I don't know if it's possible because from what I understand, they said I think if a game is before 2011, you cannot change your gamer tag without fucking up the progress. So I don't know what to do. I think what I'm going to have to do is figure out a way to change my name on here. I do have money coming in, so I should be able to change it pretty easily. However, if it's like $10, fuck that. At that point, I'll just, change the name and start using my alt account for that shit. Like, oh, this guy's name is this. No, I would rather just use my alt account. Like I would rather unlink the account to my main and then link it to my alt and just use that. But whatever. I plan on getting off soon so I can go and play some God of War because that's what my original intention was. But as an autistic person and a tunnel vision person, I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked. As soon as this person mentioned riddles, I'm like, oh, I like riddles. I also like puzzles. So hopefully, if I can't get to the dark side in like 5 minutes, I'm just gonna, close the application and go swap to another game.
When I met you in the dark side yesterday, I didn't realize you were the one in Linne's stories. She said you're very determined. You always do whatever it is you set your mind on. I think that's amazing. Found it! It should be here. Do you have a camera? Let me enchant it with a rune. There. Now you should be able to see it too. Here. Try taking a picture.
There it is.
A concealed rune won't escape these eyes. Now, I'll illuminate its true name. If we follow its guidance, we'll find the answer. Look! A trail of runes to follow. You know, when I played that rune-finding game in Bjorta Woods, I was always the first one out. Everyone said I had a gift, that I'd be the first again and again and again. They all believed in me, so I had to work even harder to live up to it. I spent so much time studying those runes. Before I realized it, everyone had moved on to more important things. And the game had already ended.
The president doesn't look too happy today. Maybe we should come back.
See? All the runes lead to this place. It has to be an entrance into the dark side. Remember you asked what I was doing in the dark side yesterday? I was there for the riddles. But what about you?
I'm looking into something important. I'm sorry, but I can't share the details with you yet.
Oh, that's okay. Just tell me whenever you're ready. Time to illuminate this rune. On 3, 2... Say cheese!
Do you really believe in yourself? Do others trust you? Stay here. Just stay here. Stay with these feelings. Everything will feel so simple. So simple. So simple.
What was that noise?
I heard it too. Not sure who was speaking, but it made me feel uncomfortable.
Let's head that way and see what's going on.
Follow me. I've been here a few times.
There's a black hole in the blackboard.
Oh, that one. It's proof of all the tired students dozing off during early 8 o'clock lectures.
It's a rune.
I just illuminated its true name. We can teleport from here now.
Lecture. Why do I have them? Another 8 AM lecture. Is that her? One of the successors of the Helio?
These are reflections, created...
The deepest truths within them. So that's how they see me.
Successors of the Heliotic Six?
She looks so young. Are the Roy really just gonna entrust their future to her?
Just wait and see how she handles those questions.
Come, my sweet Sigrika. Solve this riddle.
Mother?
Use the ability that brings you such pride. Waiting is the path to your gift.
I never expected to see my mother's reflection here. She's always been proud of me. I won't let her down.
Let's take a look at this riddle together then.
Yes. We should be able to teleport from here. But the flow of its true name is reversed. I know! Let's try this. This rune can correct it for you. We need to correct them. That's it. That rune looks similar to the one I saw yesterday. I'll go decipher it.
I knew you two could do it. Forward you must go, my child. Solve all the riddles, and an excellent soulsworn you will become.
I understand. No matter what the next riddle is, I will solve it.
I knew you two could do it.
No puzzle can stand against the two of you.
The riddle is solved.
I solved it! But why?
Too slow, Sigrika. You should have done better. Are you feeling unwell?
We've already solved this riddle. Nothing for you here, Chest of Discords. Strike from the shadows. Hopefully this helps.
So, this is what Mother thought when I wasn't good enough. I don't want to disappoint her.
You are good enough. We've solved the riddles. We already know our next move now.
You're finally here, Sigrika. I've been waiting for you.
Navora. Another reflection tied to Sigrika.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm used to it by now. So, figured out your wish yet? Once we crack these last riddles, we can make it come true. Time's ticking, Sigrika.
These reflections keep pressuring her.
Sorry,
Don't worry, Sigrika. You're not in this alone.
Riddle solved.
Still too slow, Sigrika. You spend all your time deciphering runes. When do you ever have time for us? Or is it that you don't even have a wish? Is that why you can't focus?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be faster.
Hopefully this helps. I sense your weakness. Breathe, Sigrika.
I am breathing. If I can adjust the resonance equations, I can speed this up. Then the tacit disc...
Even if they do, we'll deal with it.
But Mother and Nivora, I'm letting them down. If that's what they really think of me, then I have to...
It doesn't matter. They're only reflections born of the dark side. They've been targeting you from the start. Don't give them what they want. See? The path is still forming, even with the tacit discords here. That proves we're on the right track.
With your gifts, you should be much faster than this. Sigrika, you can do it.
Are you feeling unwell?
Faster this time. I have to be faster.
What went wrong?
Time's ticking,
Yes,
Sigrika.
Sigrika, you can do this. These runes won't beat you. Why are the runes interrupted? Am I too slow? I need to clear the interruptions. But how should I do it?
I can help. It seems we can smash down from mid-air to clear the interruptions. Huh. Huh.
Wait! I see it now! The gravity is reversed here. That grapple point will take us up. By the flow of their true name, I will make this path.
Are you sure you can?
You're pushing yourself too hard. Do not waste your gifts.
Are you alright, Senior? Oh, did you get hurt?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm okay. But why did the rune explode? I lost control.
It's already the final riddle. Your last chance to prove yourself.
Tell me, what does a gift or an endowment mean to the Roya? I want to hear your answer. You can do this, my sweet child.
The answer... To us, Roya, the sun is an endowment. For me, the sun is also... It has to be the key to unlocking any... That's it. I believe in my choice. The answer is the sun. It's wrong? But why?
A child who fails does not get to leave.
That voice again.
Sorrow, disappointment, self-doubt. Why do you still keep going?
Attacks are useless. It's feeding on the surrounding energy.
There you are.
See? My little pet performed wonderfully, don't you think? So, Rover, what will you do with all these emotions? I'll be watching. I'm going to cherish every second of the time you've bought me.
All clear. No lasting harm. If the runes didn't answer, it's likely because your heart wasn't quite in the right place to call them. Do you still remember what I told you last time, Sigrika?
You said I should have more faith.
And not to push yourself too hard. Here, have a candy.
That song we heard. It felt nostalgic.
You liked it? Fleet Snowflow songs always do bring a little warmth to the soul. When we tried to enter the dark side to help you, we found our frequencies denied. That thing hijacked it. Only students were allowed in. So we had to get creative. Luckily, it can't control the emotions already inside. Every emotion leaves a mark. The fan meeting you held not long ago left the students with plenty of happy memories. That song helped guide you right through that thing's blockade.
It's no ordinary tacit discord. What exactly is that thing? I want to know what I saw in there. Please trust me, Professor. And you too, Senior. I really want to help.
What we can confirm is that the tacit discord was sent by the Fraxidus.
The Fraxidus?
Their Grand Architect tipped us off about their plans in the High Roy. That he'll play a game with us.
It seems the game she referred to as this riddle event our students are so fond of. We've already tracked the participants. The effects of these riddles are already spilling into their real lives. Some abandoned their research projects. Others are lashing out at classmates, and a few have lost control entirely. These students have all become pawns in the Fraxidus' little show.
You're one of them, Sagrika.
Me?
Those riddles and tacit discords we encountered in the dark side were clearly targeting you. I thought you might have been linked to the recent disturbances. But now I see, you're just another victim.
What kind of game would do something like this? We have to stop it. I can help you solve these strange riddles. Professor, Senior, please let me.
You need to rest, Sagrika.
Why? Because I'm not good enough?
Because it's dangerous. I see how determined you are, but I won't risk my students' safety.
Just take it easy for now, Sagrika.
Senior. I see.
I still think we should let her in on our plan. You know how desperately that girl craves validation.
We can, but not while she's like this.
That's the unfortunate part.
She lacks confidence, Dr. Luke.
People who crave validation are the ones that slip up the most. And that was their slip up. If it wasn't for peer pressure and her craving validation, but then again, it's the way that she was brought up. Now, she was brought up to crave validation. Once you no longer want validation, your life becomes so much more simpler, so much more easier, because you don't have to sit there and strive to be what others want you to be. If you're craving validation, you're just a pawn in someone else's schemes.
From where I'm standing, she has too much of it. I see that she's a fighter. She believes she's capable of living up to everyone's expectations. Or rather, she thinks she must. She may as well be walking a tightrope. I've seen many students like her. Every single one believed they could always be the best, that failure wasn't an option. So they pushed and pushed. Remember that student I mentioned? The one with the flawed but brilliant hypotheses? She didn't just leave Star Torch Academy. The Academy lost her for good. She lost her balance on that wire. That is exactly what the Fraxidus wants to dig their claws into.
There you are, Siggy. Where's that new friend of yours? Let me guess. They're off planning something big, but didn't want you in on it.
I just wasn't good enough.
Oh, here. Dusk honey pot flavor. I know it's your favorite. What if we just drop the whole riddle thing? Or is it about proving worthy of being a future Heliotic 6 successor?
I just don't want to let anyone down.
Every single student came to the academy with a heart full of promise. That promise is what keeps this academy standing.
We will not sit back and watch the Fraxidus exploit that. And let's not forget, the knowledge these students hold can shape the future of Lahairoi itself.
Which means we're in a race against time. That tacit discord was feeding on energy. If the dark side is a vortex of emotion, then that thing is the eye of the storm. We have to find it.
You may want to stock up on the candy, Dr. Luke.
Huh. Can I apply for reimbursement? Anyway, Rover, just get some rest. We'll keep an eye on the dark side. Don't worry. This game won't end the way the Fraxidus intends.
Alright, I got to a point where I needed to be. I'm gonna go ahead and check my events. Fuck, not quite there. So it's 160, 160. So 160 is the amount you need for one wish. I have 7 of these gold star things, so I need 3 more. 160 and 160 is 320. Another 160 Wait. Yeah, 320, another 160, 480. So 480 I need to get enough to get this character. I don't really need this one. I think I have her already, but it doesn't tell me if I have her or not. I do have 17 days. But these ones, I have 17 days for this one, which is fucking weird considering that these two came out way earlier than fucking this character. See, this is the thing. I've been seeing a lot of advertisements lately on YouTube, and when they when they released this one a whole week prior to the advertisements, I've been seeing what's her name? The Snow Bitch, the one that has a katana that apparently her ultimate only activates if you perform 9 strikes, and then you do, I believe it was holding it down for the heavy attack, and then going for the ultimate. I saw her like 5 times, and then I saw this one 5 times when this one was already out in the game. And then now I'm seeing Lucilla. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. Their advertisements, usually, now you would think that a game's advertisements would be, updated to the game itself, but it takes them like a whole week to get them done, which I think is some bullshit, but, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and get off and swap to another account because I do not have anything done on God of War on this account. I have it on the other account. So I'm gonna go ahead and end here and swap accounts so I can go ahead and play some God of War.